How about now? Do we got sound? I think we do. What is up? Yeah, what is up? All right. We are set. Like, I literally just wrapped up work and I am here. Like, we're gonna scrap together what we can do today. No idea what is going on. All right, let me get my big palette of magic time. All right. What's up, Rosie? What's up, Turgeon? What's up, Painty Paint Pints? Nurgle Matthew, what is up? Welcome, everybody. My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. I was scrambling today. It was just back to back of just so much regular work stuff. It's terrible. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Like, I think I cleared the hurdle. And then it should be a little bit easier as we keep going on here. So, anyways, welcome guys, welcome everyone. We're gonna be sitting here firing up on the Biovore. We just did the oil wash on it. We're gonna be doing the glow effects, basing. Even yesterday, how long of a day it was, I still was able to start doing recordings. Weekend was busy but efficient. Like, I was busy, but it was efficient. So I was kind of excited about that. Super excited. Oh, Rosie, you watched the YouTubes? You watched my embarrassment? I tried my best. I don't know what the heck. It just doesn't come as naturally as like when I'm doing streaming on Twitch. I don't know why. It's just like I welcome to YouTube. But the videos didn't turn out too bad. I edited them pretty good. A lot of monologues, speeding through the process. What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? It sounds like mine. Get off my page. Get off my page. No, the crazy one will be so like the weekend was good. It was busy. My nephew's my great nephew's little t-ball game got canceled because it rained from like Friday all the way to Sunday, which is really nice. It dropped down the allergies. I'm not freaking dying. So that's great. But then like Saturday night, I had to take my son to a birthday party. Birthday party at 6:30 at night. Like 6:30, man. I was beat, whooped. They're like laser tag at 9. I'm drowning in my own Z's, man. I want to go home. Like 6:30, laser tag at 9. They still wanted to go like all the way to midnight. I'm like, I gotta go. Like, I can't do this. I'm like, enough of this. Putting together some Fulgrim. Ooh, nice. Nice. Then like Saturday, I put together one of the YouTube videos. Sunday, I finished up the YouTube. No, Saturday. yeah, Sunday I finished up the rest of the 2 other videos, so they're all going to be dropping on Sunday. So I got the next 3 weeks of scheduled drops of videos. So they're going to be consistently dropping on Sunday. I was doing recordings of the put-togethers from magazine number 3. Those are the Infernus squads. We're going to be sitting there. We're going to hammer them all out, do the blues, get the Ultra Bros up to ready, and then play the Combat Patrol with my son. It's going to be kind of unique. It's more like number 3 is more like a narrative deal. Pretty cool though. It's like on the map, and you got to destroy Hive infestations. So it gets you into moving them and the shooting phase. And then we go into Combat Patrol number 4. So it's going to be cool. I just got to do the recordings of getting them primed, painted, varnished. Have the YouTube video for the painted minis of them. And then do all the rest of the recordings. Try to get that scheduled. So I'm about almost a month of videos being dropped every week, so that's nice. Plus the concurrent streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so it's a lot. Like I'm like doubling over on what I'm doing. So I normally work a day, come home, do a bunch of recordings until about like 10:30, 11 at night, go to bed, wake up, get to my first job or my regular job at like 7 in the morning, and I'm spraying from 7. So I'll go to bed at like 11, I wake up at 5:30, and then I'm spraying from 7 all the way until like today, like 5. I was like 4:30 I got home. And then hopping on doing the Twitch streams. It's just ongoing. So anyways, this thing here, we got most of it all done. All we have to do now is do the glow effects, and this model's ready to rock and roll. Besides the fact that this thing just fell out. That's cool. All right, that works. More stuff to fix. And then the Biovore, excuse me. Then the Biovore will go on to my eBay store. And then try to get these. I know like Tyranid's are not as popular, but eventually it'll sell. So just kind of put them on there and give it some time, and then something happens with GW, and then they'll make Tyranid's OP again, and everybody, it just goes through cycles. It goes through cycles. But it'd just be nice to get it all exited out, so then we're all done with Tyranid's, which is not too bad. I spent the rest of my Saturday. I was priming all the rest of my Tyranid's. Most of my Tyranid's. I got most of them. All done. Antifreeze coming in with that sub. What is up, man? 53 months. Is it? Yeah, 53 months. My word. 53 of me doing this. 53 months. My goodness. Almost there to 60 months, man. It's been a long time in this game. Yeah, I'm hoping that my Tyranids will sell. I'm hoping they'll sell. But I don't got very much more Behemoth, and then we might have to go to Leviathan and try to start selling the Leviathan high fleets. I think those are probably the more popular ones. I thought that Behemoth would be doing good, but we'll see how it goes. Right now, it's not tournament playing time for Tyranids. Not yet. They were, and then now they're not. It's kind of the same with every army. Every army has their highs and lows. This Tyranids is down in the lows a little bit, and then it'll pick up. I would have killed it on orcs if they didn't nerf that WOG thing with the sustain 2. If they kept the sustain 2, most of my orcs would probably have sold off. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna glow. We're gonna glow. We're gonna glow. Shoot, I don't have any of my yellows here. Dang it. I'll be right back. All my yellows are out there. Okay. I think I'm good. Oh man, I got so many pains in my foot. My feet are killing me. Yeah, Death Guard. Death Guard disappears pretty quick. Like, mostly all my Death Guard is sold. All I have is just the Plague Burst Crawlers, but I'm hoping with the new Codex coming out, probably making vehicles better. The Plague Burst Crawlers will probably sell off. So that'd be nice. It'd be nice. Just time and patience. Just like painting. So I got Warm Yellow, Bismuth Yellow. We're gonna go. Woohoo! I don't know if I got enough burnt orange. Hopefully I got another burnt orange somewhere. Almost out of it. Okay. Wonder if I should just like raw dog it right on there. Probably, and then we'll float with airbrushing. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. The brush is at the ready. From 800, that's awesome. Shoot, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't think I broke 200 yet, but I just started though. I don't know where the heck I'm at. It would be like 100's a biggie. Well, I don't think I did 100 yet this month. I think last year I was almost 100 sales last year. Because I didn't make it to 100. So I think I might be getting close. Let's see here. I think I did 60 sales last year. And then I'm up to almost 30. So yeah, I'm about 90. So I'm almost 100. I'm almost 100. My bad. I'm almost 100. Almost 100 sales. But that's like, we're still in the second year, so. Yeah, I'm Wicked Minis on eBay, yes. Wicked minis on eBay. Whoa, hey now. Okay. So we're going to sit here. We're going to lay out the burnt orange. This is going to be our base color. Hit it up with a number 2. I think if you say raw dogging it on there, Duncan Rhodes may show up and say raw dogging can't wait, 2 thin coats. Does he say that? Like, I didn't know that. There's only like one that says raw dogging, and that's next level painting. So I always say raw dogging all the time now. That's his fault. We're just gonna raw dog it on there. Florida man sayings. I think it's cute. I like it. I'm like, okay, this is just raw dog it on there. Oh, gotcha. Way 2 thin coats. Gotcha. Yeah, he got memed. Duncan Rose got memed, huh? Am I really? Already? Are you sure about that? I don't even know. How the hell do you even see that? I didn't think I sold that many. Because you gotta say, I'm only at like 76 units that I put on there. But I did put all my paints on there too. But then also I did sell a bunch of stuff years past. So I guess grand totaling, I guess. Ah, thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on my actual store page. Oh, okay. It's actually on my store page. Ah, I need to look at my store page more frequently. My bad. Oh, I learned something new every time. You're gonna throw out some airbrushing today? You're gonna start airbrushing? What, are you working on your nights? Like your big nights? Wipe and oil wash off the scouts. Nice. Gotta have them scouts. Yeah, but man, I finished so many, so much cut and editing of videos. It's been ridiculous. Hopefully it is getting slightly easier. I'm getting the hang of it. But the thing is that DaVinci Resolve did another update, and I don't particularly like this update. Not a fan. But I can't complain too much because it's actually like a free editing software, so can't really complain that much. Pretty easy for me to resolve, work around. It's not too complicated, but there is a lot of like complicated features on there, but it's not too bad. Yeah, because now like this Sunday will be the drop of the Combat Patrol magazine #1. Will be coming this Sunday, so that'll be me and my son. It's a little choppy. The video from the webcam didn't do that well. It was hard for me to get this webcam off. If I had this webcam, I think we'd have been a lot better. So I think the next videos I'll make, I'll use the webcam that you see me now, and use that because I was using my son's webcam and it's not as good. So, and I had the webcam over the dice tray. It was crazy. So I had like cameras strung everywhere. And doing the recordings and stuff, and it was so fun doing it with my son. I was having such a blast. He's so camera shy. It's hilarious. I wish I could just like keep the whole video, but then it'd be just like really, really long of all the screw ups that we were doing. It was so funny. I kept some of it so you kind of know a little bit of the funny bloopers that were happening in it. Shorty Paints Studio coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. Chimera small figurines, 75. Archer cleaning up, 2 different dragons. Ooh. From bones, 6 medium size. Ah, okay. Black Sword, what's up? How you doing? Do I know how to break that? I do not for my son. Are we talking about my son being camera shy? I don't know exactly how to break that. He used to not be so camera shy. He used to be kind of a ham. And then now he's like he's just super camera shy. But it is like super fun and cute when he's doing it. Just tag me on Discord? Okay. Yo, hey, what's up, Shorty Pain? How you doing? Yeah, Scout Kit Bash? Oh, cool. I like to look at that. I appreciate that, like always. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? All right, I gotta flip over to the eyeballs. Keeper of Secrets commission. Ooh, that's nice. That's a cool model. The Keeper of Secrets. It is. It's just funny how he just super camera shy. It's so funny. He's all squeaky. I figured that if we just keep on doing the combat patrols, since I got like the combat patrol magazines, I figured since we got like 80 magazines that I think it might cure the problem. I want to do. We got like 80 videos to do, man. Like we're just gonna do all the videos, play all the missions. We'll be a little bit more familiarized with how to play, as long as I don't screw it up, which I screwed it up a little bit on the first one. Possibly a little bit on the second one too. But it was all fun and games though. It seemed like it was very fun. No, I don't. Well, let's see here. Keeper of the Secrets. That's the Slanesh one, right? And that must be the newer Slanesh ones. Because that's the Keeper of Secrets. Or is it the Big Bird? It's not the Big Bird. It's not the Zinch one. It's the Slanesh one, right? Yeah, the Big Bird is bird called. It's the Emperor's Children one, right? So I guess I could say yes. I have painted a Keeper of Secrets many, many years ago. Back in the good old days when I was a young lad. But I did paint a Keeper of Secrets. Did I crash? No, did I crash? No, did I crash? Or did this thing just die? Oh, nope. I still got sound. I didn't even get a notification. It didn't say anything. Okay, that's my bad. It didn't even show that I crashed. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is my Keeper of Secrets from like 25 years ago. This was my Keeper of Secrets. I had Keeper of Secrets. Now I do have his arm and his other wing, and then that was my Bloodthirster back in the day too. Painted it roughly around the same time too. I don't know why. Like, I have no idea why. Like, everything was running so smoothly. But yeah, but I have not painted like the newer Keeper of Secrets. I don't know if I'll ever freaking paint a Keeper of Secrets. Or much as Slanesh anyways, but... Cesarix, what's up? Lots of pixels for a while. Really? I have no idea why. Like, all my connections are good. Even my stream didn't even say Normally my Streamlabs tells me that I disconnected. Yeah, it's the old Keeper of Secrets. I had the old Big Bird too, but I don't know where the heck happened to that. And I know I was trying to get the old the Great Unclean one, the old metal pewter on green, the Great Unclean one when he was a pewter model back in the day. But I had the Big Bird and I don't know where he went. He's missing. I looked everywhere. He was just lost after 20-something years. He just disappeared. I have no idea. Actually, thinking about it now, I think I know what happened to him. I think the Big Bird was at my local game store way back in the day when it was called Hobbies Arena, and I didn't realize that the store closed. And I think the Big Bird was in there with a few other models as well, and that was that. I think that's what happened to the Big Bird. Yeah, something crazy happened because Streamlabs is solid, my connections are good, internet is up high, my alerts are working. I can't really complain. Yeah, especially for you Wonderful Wars, I would throw some of that Keepers of Secrets and stuff in there. Because isn't there a couple different ones, or is it just one model built like 3 or 4 different ways? Ceterix? Dude, Death Guard bases, like 3D printing, if you're in 3D printing. I got some cool swamp bases. Well, not really swamp bases, but like, what is it? Like, they don't call it Nurgle. They didn't call it swamp. They called it, I think they called them plague bases. I think they're called plague bases. And they just have like a bunch of putrid, nasty stuff all over the base. Oh yeah, nah, I can tell you that now. Let me go look at Black Sword real quick. He posted in, I don't know if it's in Whips. Yeah, it's in Whips. He kit patched some scouts. Yeah, they look good. In his own custom theme. You're getting better and better at that black and white, man. It looks good. Looks good. I like it. I like it. All right, and then let's see here. I think it's my mini factory. I always forget what that tribe I'm with. I think I have it. Oh, hold on. Gotta go back in here because it keeps logging me out all the time. So one model built 2 different ways? Okay, all right, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just old, right? I'm just old. I'm getting there, man. My birthday's right around the corner. I'm like 39. I didn't hit the full 40 yet. I haven't hit the 40 yet. All right. I need to go into my tribes. It's this one. Zabavika Workshop. Let's see. I thought I had one. Now that's the Field of Skulls. That's the Land of Ghosts. Decay. Last Decay of the Empire. Those are kind of cool. These are cool too. Okay. And then those are toppers. And you guys see me print out toppers before and put them right on my base. And you already got them, Cetrix? Those are pretty baller bases. I think this is the full set. So just get the like rolly thingy from Green Stuff World and just make all different kinds of tentacles coming out of your base. So just make big gash holes, just like make big like splits and then have like tentacles come out. You can do that for your death guard. And then like but it seems like you already got this, got the stuff, so that's what I had. Or at least do like those ones for like all your character units, and then I would just sit there and just take like epoxy putties, and then just kind of lay it on there, and then just split them, and then just sit there and get the Green Stuff roller and just roll a bunch of tentacles, and just have tentacles come out. So they're like 5 or 6 at the Marine size. True, especially with Death Guard, you're rolling with like 40 bases, 50 bases, because they're all like Terminators. But yeah, like I would just sit there, I like roll like tentacles, make them come out. Make everything look like the big old sand hole the sand hole where fucking Star Wars in, and then everything just has like teeth, and I don't think anything's wrong with like a bunch of postural bubbles. I think if you take like the PVC glue and then a straw, and then just kind of pour them out, and then stick the straw in there, and you can just blow them, and then the bubbles will form. I feel like there's something else you need to mix in it too. I think I saw this really cool YouTube or like a short or a clip or something about using the PVC glue. And then you just like pour them in, and then you can blow bubbles in it like you do in like milk. And then you'll have like a bunch of bubbles. Or if you have the little balls that come in the, you know, like those dehydrator balls that come in like beef jerky and like packaging goods to absorb moisture. And then just tear those up, and then you glue them all together, and then you'll have like all your little pustule bubbles. Yeah, silica, and you can make pustules like bubble, like blisters. Yeah, and some clear resin. Or if you got the green stuff, you can get that lime fleur, and that's all green. And then you can UV green resin, or you can just add green to clear. And just add like your favorite green to your clear, and then UV it on there. And then you got some green goo, or mix some yellow in there, make some yellow pus. You can shred some cotton. You're gonna learn because the dogs need a walk. Not as much as corn wants it, but the dogs want it. You can take like a cotton ball or whatever this crap is that I bought a ton of. I think it's like a wool or something. I can't remember. But if you take it, stretch them all out, put a bunch of PVC glue in there, and then start shredding them, and then roll them all up, and then you can get like worms, maggots, those kind of things, and then you can kind of pluck them all in there, especially if you want like little bits. I think that works. Or you could take some of the, you could take some dirty down snot, then you can mix your green, and then you can kind of like spread it all over the place like a snotty goo everywhere. And like you can get the dirty down. You don't, or I think the Yoo-hoo glue would work too. This stuff's like, stuff dries stupid fast though, in my opinion. But it works. It's nice that it does dry like super fast, but it like, that stuff just like, you gotta like hammer it, and then all of a sudden it just like, boom, it just like dries. What are those little round caps from? Oh, I know what you're supposed to do with the PVC glue. If you got bubble wrap with the itty bitty bubbles, and then you put paint PVC glue all over the bubbles, and then wait till it dries, and then peel them all off, and then you got blisters. That was it. And then if you got the big ones, like the big bubbles, and you put PVC glue on them, you can pop them out, peel them off, and then you got eyeballs. Yeah. That was the other. I was sitting there like, no, I thought, but I remember seeing someone blowing bubbles though. And that's about all I got for nasty stuff like, for like Death Guard. Death Guard's just like gross, gooey, snotty, pustules.
Dad, we got a wasp in the garbage.
We have a what?
A wasp in the garbage.
We have a wasp in the garbage? All right, hold on, guys. I gotta do my duty. How the heck did we get a wasp inside the house?
No,
All right, calm down. Yeah, that was like 20-minute lecture on what kind of disgusting things you can do with household materials that doesn't require you to wipe your behind and start sticking it on the model itself. Which that technically doesn't apply to Death Guard, that applies to the Slanesh. So Slanesh, if you're doing Slanesh, it's all about wiping your behind and then gluing it on your bases. So that's more Slanesh more than Nurgle. They like that kind of stuff. They like the crap in your pants kind of stuff. But yeah.
Did scare me though. Super.
I know. Freaking wasp in the trash can is not a great thing. You know what? It might not been. It could have been in the mailbox, and I brought it in, and I threw the mail in the trash. You guys, the wasps like going inside the mailbox. Yeah. I'll fix that tomorrow.
Burn the heretic! Kill the mutants! Purge the unclean!
There we go. Purging the unclean. Mikey, what is up? Thank you. I appreciate that follow. All right. It is relatively done. Then I need some Liquitex ink, some titanium white. It's all nasty. All that overspraying for 5 years of painting just gets all over my stuff. Can't help it. It just happens. Airbrushing life. I'm down to like my last filter on my old my airbrush booth. My idea is to get a new airbrush booth that has dual fans, which means that you'll be smoking through filters a lot faster. But it's necessary. It's a necessary evil. Because the single fan just doesn't pull enough when you're spraying. I need to get a dual fan. And over the last 4 years, they have gotten a lot better, so. Gotten a lot better. How's that one filthy? Filthy. Holy, how many dishes do I got that are filthy? It was a little bit better. A little bit of that. A little bit of airbrush thinner. Probably a little touch of water. A little water. Do a little stirring around here. Ooh, that thing's still thick. Still thick. Stuff's getting old. Getting as old as me. A little bit better. Woo, getting a little too crazy. Ugh, I think I might have to take a shower. I got covered in bugs today. Dragoon coming in with that sub. I appreciate that. How far are we in there? 45 months, play. I appreciate that tremendously. Thank you. Like bugs or bad Taco Bell. That's hilarious. All right, give it a minute. We gotta do a few coats. Do a few coats. And then we'll start glowing them out, and then we'll paint the eyeballs in these guys. These guys are gonna get eyeballs. I think they'll look so cool with eyeballs. And I like painting eyeballs. That's like the one thing is like if I start working on 1,000 Suns, because that's all eyeballs to me. All seeing eyes. It'll be a hit and miss if I actually get rid of 1,000 Suns or not. Oh shoot. I got ink coming out of everything on this thing. Boy, I'm leaking. sprung a leak. I think I caught that. Just this one. Look at that. We might have to hit this back with some oil wash after a bit. Okay. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. It's the waiting game. Yeah, I'm doing an ink wash, so I'm trying to fill in all the spots because then we're gonna start airbrushing yellows. And we'll do another set. We'll wash it with the ink wash with the white, and then hit it with the yellow. Ink wash it again. Hit it with the next brighter yellow. Ink wash it again, and start getting a little bit more specific. Works good with yellows because yellows are so transparent, anyways. But this stuff needs to dry. I honestly don't mind it being all over the orange, because the orange is not technically like it's just a starting point for yellows to stick to. Bum, 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 bum. And the weight gain. And then like I was busy, like I primed, we got the cyclophage. I think that's how you call it, or a cyclopage. But there's a pH in it, so I figured it's a cyclophage. And this is probably the last model that I have to do is Behemoth High Fleet. Then we can do some Leviathan High Fleet. And then we'll go into HYDRA High Fleet, which has that cool like gray, light gray, purples, the charcoal carapace, like the hard scales. They're like dark gray, light gray highlights. The like underbellies, like their regular armor pieces, are more mid gray and then like purples. I guess more like gray purple, I guess. We'll have to mix our own to get it accordingly. We'll do like dark gray and purple, and then shoot that as a base, and then go like a mid gray, just like a normal gray, and then purple, and then a light gray with some purple, and then probably purple stripe it, and then HYDRA High Fleet is on the charts. Oh, yeah, and then like so Saturday I had to do a couple live things, and then but I did get videos all edited and good, and then yeah, I did tons of priming. Like I did all the priming of all the big miniatures, and got some of the small ones like the Von Ryans, the Barb Gaunts, which I don't know what the heck to do with Barb Gaunts. Got a million Barb Gaunts. From the Leviathan box to the Combat Patrol magazine, it's Barb Gaunts, man. Tons of Barb Gaunts. And Termagants. My gosh, I got a million Termagants. It's gonna be nice eventually getting out of the horde armies. It'll be nice. Eventually. Now I feel like I'm going too light. Let's get rid of this. It's just ink, I got more of it. Let's go heavy. I don't feel like doing 1,000 coats here. We'll just be more precise on the thicker ones. It used to be a lot thinner than this, but time and oxygenation on these things freaking really thicken up the ink. Blah, blah, blah. And it works because the previous inks are still a little wet on here, so I'm able to kind of move it. But then it's thick enough where it's staying and not running off, running away. Let's see, about 20. Oh, wow. You bought 20 kilograms of resin to last for a few good months while the tariff situation is happening. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Pick them up. Pick them up. 20 bottles of that stuff? My word. What's up, Nemo? How you doing? Ended gaming, ready to chill, and I saw stream, so why not paint some minis with you? Friggin' bring it. That's awesome. What are you thinking of painting? Oh, throwing something at me? Oh God, what did you just do? It's on Kickstarter? Why, Antifreeze? Why? Why? Oh, those are... Oh, there's an ooh la la in this. Ooh la la, I like it. You're gonna back this? Resin miniatures for painters and collectors. That's like an ooh la la right there. Oh yeah, it's an ooh la la. Ooh, why did you do this? Antifreeze, why did you do this? Why did you do this to me? Is it just that? Oh, there's a side-by-side bust. Oh, that's a nasty looking thing. 12 centimeters tall for the display. for the vanity. Is there any like is that it? Goals? Oh, the stretch goals? Oh, they're all unlocked. That is a naughty piece. Fine, good night. All right, Painty Paint Paints. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I'd always do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'll catch you next time. You go through 5 bottles a month? Well, I guess I could too if I actually really got on the ball. Resin does go by pretty quick. I don't think it's too late. It just depends on if they have them in stock and they haven't had an order yet. The order is when they'll raise, but I don't know. I think I might hit Patrick from Lethal Shadows and start picking up some of his res, but I know his res is going to go up too. I really want to try his resin, but then also I need a newer resin printer. Like, what the heck am I even talking about? I don't have the funds for that stuff just yet. Just got all the wifey's freaking medical paid off, so now we got to sit here and get back, heal some wounds, get back into saving, so then I can get back into actually spending a little bit more on my hobby. You're gonna back it? It's a pretty cool, it's a pretty cool model. I like the bust. Oh, okay, so you're printing out a Warlord Titan? Yeah, that eats up some resin. That's a big model. Even with it hollowed, that's a large model. That's a lot of resin, even when you hollow them out. All right, firing up the air compressor. Time to drop our first yellow. We're gonna sit here and drop the warm yellow. One in FDM and one in resin. It's like I like FDM just because it's so much cheaper. Well, to an extent, because actually that freaking stuff's actually, those wheels are getting expensive too. It depends on time and resin. Yeah, exactly. But if you enjoy doing it, and I was getting really hot into the freaking resin print, and I'm like, I gotta stop. Like, it's like, I gotta stop. Actually, like, I'm like trying to look at, like, you know, 3D printing the model and then doing the mold press, like the silicone mold press on the 3D model piece, because they're still a little brittle even with the UV. You know, you can mix all different kinds of UVs and like they're still kind of brittly. Like, I don't know, brittly is not really a word, right? So it's still kind of brittle. Even though that I put like a lot of the there's like resins that are like flexing and stuff, they still feel a little brittle to me. I break them all the time, that's the problem. So I was always thinking, like, if there's something that I really, really like, 3D print it and see if I can actually like silicone mold it. And then looking up like how they do the fine casting that they do, and then like actually fine cast the actual mold itself and start popping them out. And then like there's just a difference between the resins. Like Mindworks Studio, like there's a difference between this kind of resin and a and a UV resin. And I would like to actually like figure out like what that resin is for the fine cast, and actually 3D print one and then press it and then fill it up with that fine cast. Whatever they use for making like denture, like teeth molds and stuff. You use some of that freaking cement or whatever. Light in comparison, 3mm, yeah, because I'm like 2.5, so I'm 2.5 millimeter wall. I have a honeycomb that goes through the, I hollow it, but it has a honeycomb that goes through it. On mine. It does lighten it up, it does cut back on the resin, and it gives the internal support. That's what I do on mine. And like big pieces that can handle it, of course. I still feel like it's like brittle. I don't know. They just feel more brittle. And then like I'm like butterfingers all the time. I keep dropping them. And of course they always land on like the side that's gonna easily break. It's just my luck. And good old Murphy. Good old Murphy and his law. But I like to actually like just print them and then just like fine cast them. But I just don't know exactly what the resin is, the fine cast. Because I think that'd be like just awesome. Where's my stir brush? There it is. All right, we're gonna do some of this warm yellow right now. We don't have air in this. Let's get some air. Okay. It's coming in extremely hot. Okay, that'll work. Come over there. Dang, look at that. Oh, you couldn't even stretch cheese like that. Stinker. Just come off of there. I didn't want to hold on to the base anymore. Oh, stuff's still wet. Man, ink don't want to dry even with freaking thinner on there. Normally thinner dries super fast. All right, these look pretty dry. Don't see anything really moving. All right. So this kind of cuts out my process of having to actually do like, you know, burnt orange mixed with yellow, warm yellow, build it up to warm yellow, go into bismuth yellow. Doing the white wash kind of cuts that process out to me. So I can actually just start hitting yellows and we're getting the brightness that we want. Still did like the burnt orange for the base, but then actually did the white ink wash over top. And then I got something that this can stick to and brighten up. As you can see where the heavy white is, it's really bright. I figured series would be coming on here. Let's go. What's up, dude? How you doing? Just a hint off, like, did you receive my gift? What's up, series man? How you doing? How are things? How are you? How's the baby? Not much of a baby anymore. Dude, I'm doing well, man. Doing well. I can always complain, but for the most part, dude, I'm doing okay. Doing okay. It's good. It's a good feel. It's a good feel. I'm busy like 7 days a week, and it's okay. It's okay. Just non-stop, baby. Just sitting there painting stuff, streaming stuff, making videos, working, being a dad, doing the deal. You know, just some things happen. We got all of the wifey's freaking medical all paid off. That's like a huge weight off the shoulders. And so that's all good. Yeah, hopefully everything's going good for you. Hopefully the baby doing good. A little baby. Gosh dang. Three going on 15. Dude. The baby growing up fast. Growing up fast, man. There's just so much friggin', it just doesn't want to dry. It just doesn't want to dry. I need something here. So dude, you gotta check your Steam. Did you get my gift? This ink just does not want to dry. Normally it dries so fast. It ain't happening. I think maybe I made it too watery. The gray and the red is banging together. Yeah, especially when it all started out as blue. There's still the hue of blue in it, but kind of gives it that gray look to it after the wash. After I did the black, the multi-black oil wash. Chaos Double, I appreciate that follow. Thank you so much. What's up, KR Painting? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well there, Chaos. Chaos. I'm trying to get this ink to dry. Just doesn't want to. Wrong direction. Gotta get some dinner. That sounds amazing. That's the one thing that I'm missing right now. Hey, there we go. Now it's all dry. There we go. Now we gotta just be kind of precise of where we're gonna lay this yellow. We're glowing, baby. We're not all the way there, but we're gonna get there. This thing's gonna be bright. Artist paints, they have a gray blue. Almost never use it, but looks like that. It looks awesome. Yeah, it does have a gray blue look to it, yes. And it kind of came just naturally after the wash, you know? Yeah, you're welcome, man. I'm always freaking looking at freaking midweek deals, dude. And then every time I get the midweek deal, I'm like, okay, I'll get it for me, get it for my kid, and then get it for myself. And then maybe I'll have some time to actually play, because it's like a huge co-op. So I thought that'd be kind of fun to play. Has some pretty good reviews, it looks like, so it'd be kind of cool to play it. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, we just gotta get a day, make a game date. There we go, it's working. Got the yellow. Now where it all like leaked out in that area that's all white, we could hit it. Well, why don't we? It'll be okay. If we don't like it, we'll change. We'll just hit it with some oil wash. Some of it leaked down real low. We'll just hit it with the oil wash again and just blacken that area out. All right, that's just that's the warm yellow. That's just a warm yellow. Red Smurf coming in with that sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is up? How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait till we get to do the eyeballs on this thing, man. This thing's gonna be so awesome. I love painting eyeballs. Now, most time everybody just kind of keeps them yellow like this, or green, or blue, or whatever. And I'm like, dude, these things look like they need to have like an eyeball of some kind. Just want to make sure I got a good coat of yellow. Yellow is very transparent, so I want to make sure that I'm not bleeding through too much orange. You're doing good? That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Actually, I think we can hold out. I think we can hold out. Next one, we're just gonna be like jumping like super bright. I'll keep that in there just for a good transition, but I don't even think I'm gonna really need that too much. Let's go and bust out the, see, like it almost dried in my Petri dish. Actually, before I do that, I'm just gonna smear it. So let's go and bring out the good old used up hair dryer. Let's go and fire this thing. Speed up the process a touch. Gotta get something. Gotta get something. Excuse me. All them allergies. It's getting to me. Yeah, you know what the crazy thing is seeing the, I was seeing what the heck they're gonna do for next week pre-orders, and there is no pre-orders on this coming week. I'm like, thank goodness, man. They just been burning a hole in my pocket. I don't even have a wallet. I can't even say burn a hole in my wallet. They just literally just took my wallet and my pocket that my wallet goes into these last couple weeks. It's ridiculous. I think they're starting to get prepped up to releasing that Space Wolves. Yeah. Man, they screwed up. People are saying they were supposed to have a pre-order. Oh, something happened with the production, so they had to shut things down for a bit. Oh, I agree with you. I know. Don't have to try to explain it to me. I've been saying that for a long time. You guys say how many freaking Space Wolf fans that I've upset. They're like, no, Magnus is a traitor. The Emperor said not to. But Magnus did it anyways. And broke the Emperor's throne. And I'm like, he was still trying to do the right thing, even though that he was being a snitch. But It was an okay snitch. It was kind of the reason why everything kind of snowball effect. I think like in my own personal opinion, everybody has one. But I do believe that when Magnus sacrificed all these souls to launch his great expedition through the warp to go talk to his dad, the Emperor, to let him know that Horus, you know, Horus went bad and he's coming to take you over. Even though that the Emperor kind of already knew, because that's why he brought Rogel Dorn with him back over to Terra. But it kind of made all the other Primarchs start second guessing each other once Magnus did that. Because it seemed like it kind of, you know, heard it through the grapevine kind of deal. So Horus didn't just come unexpectedly. And it'd only be like the Emperor and Rogel Dorn holding off, you know, 5 Primarchs, and their armies coming at Terra. You know, so I always thought that that was kind of like a turning point that made like all the other Space Marine chapters start getting on the ball, thinking that something was wrong with Horus. Like they had to go find out for themselves. It was a hearsay. They had to go find out. Same thing with like Jagatai Khan. He just couldn't believe that Magnus changed. He had to go back to Prospero and talk to his brother. It just started this snowball effect that everybody had to go and like double check to see if like this rumor was true. And then in turn it did, which made everything kind of go in the motion that it did. So I think it was kind of like Magnus that kind of kick-started that whole thing of what the heck was going on and who was bad and who was good. Some people got hit a little earlier than others, kind of like when the Word Bearers hit like Ultramarines, like Ultramar, McCrag or whatever, and the Word Bearers were just hammering on the Ultramarines, and it was kind of like an ambush. And so like I know like some of the, you know, like Rabute Gilliman kind of knew that, you know, he has some heretic brothers that were gonna do stuff, but didn't know like the whole grand plan, didn't really understand that Horus was the main leader that's gonna go back to Terra and take over Terra kind of thing. So yeah, like I kind of agree, like, you know, Magnus did do a wrong thing, but kind of kick-started everything. You awful dumb nerd. Tried to move Horus away from chaos in the dream thing. Yeah, exactly, because he went out and reached towards them. And then it was it Malachurst? That was part of the Morvenball. But like Horus was still good, even though that he was consumed by like chaos. Horus was still in the warp dreamscape kind of deal, like himself, like Horus being Horus, and then like physical Horus was kind of getting imbued by chaos, and he was sick, not really making like proper decisions, and then like, but because he was still attached to his like true self that was still stuck in the warp, and he was like fighting the hordes that were coming from the warp, like he was been battling that whole time. I can't remember what book I was reading. I can't remember what number, but that's when Malachurst came and killed Horus in the warp, like his true Horus self, as he was fighting off. Yeah, like Horus was taking on the whole warp, man. He was gonna kill the whole warp. Can I put a Mortarion and Fulgrim together in one night? I don't know. Like, Mortarion got quite a bit of stuff going on him. That might take you a night. I don't know about Fulgrim because I don't have Fulgrim, but I know I did Mortarion for sure. So, Like, I think Mortarion would take me a night to do just Mortarion. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Magnus gets kind of the... Well, he doesn't really get the blunt end of the stick because the one that got blunt ended by the stick was Logar. Logar got hit with the stick twice. Got hit with the Emperor and got hit with friggin' Horus. Like Logar lost his whole army. That's nutty. Like, he's like the only Primarch that like lost his whole army. Like, the only one that was leading like the word bearers is that stinking scumbag freaking, what's his name, Erebus? Oh, I hate that. It bled. I hate when the tape bleeds. Hate when the tape bleeds. Yeah, like, I understand. Like, when I was going through like Horus Heresy, like at first I had like no problems with like Space Wolves until like I was reading, like getting into the books, and it started making me not particularly care for Lehman Russ. Like he has great devotion. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he has like great devotion to the Emperor, but it's just like the Emperor, titles, everything else. Like, Horus was, you know, the War Master, and he listened to Horus, but like not even questioning like a thing, not even thinking. You know, like go feel it out for yourself first, you know? Yeah, it's just... I don't know. But regardless of that, that's what I was thinking. Well, they started like showing like the Space Wolves, like they're actually like introducing them on Warcom. So they're like showing like, you know, Grimnir. Isn't that what his name is? Grimnir or something like that. And then like all the other kind of units and kind of getting it kind of warmed up. So I'm assuming that they're going to be dropping that. Because the thing is, like, you know, like how Antifreeze was saying, like, when they're going to drop, like, the Cathay, I'm like, normally they kind of give you a little heads up before the drop, you know, like, this is what's going to be inside the Cathay, all this stuff, but I don't know if Warhammer Old World gets, like, that kind of workup for it. Because I thought they would drop like the kill team first. Like, I thought that that new kill team with the AdMax servitors and the Tyranid stuff, I thought that would probably get dropped. I thought, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. So it looks like they're kind of warming everything up for the drop of the Space Wolves. Like, I was kind of taken aback that they dropped World Eaters and Death Guard at the same time. I was sitting there, I was like, man, guys, you didn't give me even a thought process here of how to do it. Like, if you gave me like a week of like World Eaters, like I had to get the World Eater box regardless. But if you gave me like another week and then dropped like the Death Guard one, then I might have picked up the box of Death Guard. But I honestly, I think I painted enough Death Guard. But, you know, Death Guard are relatively fun. There are a lot of details, a lot of work on them. But they are something else when they're completely painted. Like, you're just like, wow. And they do give you a really good sense of accomplishment when you do finish like Death Guard. Because they do look they look stellar when they're all painted and stuff. They are a neat looking army. Yeah. My eyeballs are looking pretty good. All right. So let's go and put that off to the side for a minute. Well, I didn't want them all the same time. I wanted breathers between them. Like I wanted like World Eaters and then next week be like, you know, hit Death Guard, but instead they're like, here's World Eaters and Death Guard, and here's all the Emperor's Children stuff that was coming out, and I was like, man. But it's like I didn't need any of the Emperor's Children, but it just seemed like that was kind of like a big load to drop all in 1 week. But then a bunch of people ain't a bunch of maniac like I am, and they'd be like, oh, well, you know, there's people that are just fans of World Eater and Death Guard and, you know, Emperor's Children, so, you know, they can just pick and choose. And I'm like, but I need them all. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. You know. All right. Refilled and ready to go. Well, for Battle Force boxes? I don't know. I thought that was pretty much all the Battle Force boxes that was announced. Are we missing something? Because you already got the Emperor's Children Army box. Death Guard World Eater Battle Force box. I don't know. I don't think there was anything else that was there. You got the Kill Team. The Cathay will be coming. So I thought that was about it. All the Chaos stuff. And then you got the Space Wolves. And then you got the Space Wolves army box. So you still got the army box of the Space Wolves. And then, oh, 1,000 Suns. Yeah, you're right. Nope, you're right. Forget about the 1,000 Suns. They're supposed to have the 4 robots in that box. Which I'm tempted on the 1,000 Suns, but that should come after the Space Wolves. So no, you're right. No, you're right. There's still 2 more. So you got the Army starter for Space Wolves, and you got the Battle Force box of 1,000 Suns. Yeah, the little Egyptian robot guys. Yeah. That's it. All right, so now we're gonna hit with a really bright bismuth yellow. This is super bright. And we're probably still got to make it a little bit more brighter. That's for sure. Put you back there because I don't really need a thinner. Yeah. So no, you're correct on your part there. So I thought they were like done. And I'm like, oh no. They still got the 1,000 Suns Space Wolves army box, which I'm up and down about getting. Because I really don't think I need Space Wolves. I really don't think I need Space Wolves. I think I'd get the 1,000 Suns before the Space Wolves. And I bet you they drop both of them at the same time. Like, oh, here's Space Wolves. Here's freaking 1,000 Suns. Doesn't it look like, when Prospero burns? Oh, shoot. Well, we're going to have to fix something real quick. I screwed up. There's a spot I missed. This is still part of the eyeball back here. Now I gotta hit with some warm yellow on that. And iron something? Maybe there is another thing. Can't find it? I just can't remember. Like, you were right about the 2. Space Wolves, 1,000 Suns. Got Kathy that'll be coming. That's for Old World. And we got the new Kill Team box. So that's 4 boxes that'll be coming our way. Which I'm good with Old World. A silver mech looking thing. Because I don't think they were dropping any kind of box for Horus Heresy, so Let's see. I'm not sure. Honestly, not quite sure now. Maybe there is something I'm just forgetting. Maybe there is something I'm forgetting. The Grey Knights? Were they gonna have a box? I'm not sure if the Grey Knights were gonna have a box. Cause I don't think they really changed anything. So it would be the big ol' the baby carriage. I know they said they were gonna have another baby carriage thing. There's a big reveal in May. I guess so. Isn't Warhammer World in May? Okay, so if that was it was an upgrade, then yeah, it's an upgrade to the baby carriage. The Grey Knight. Are they called Dreadnoughts? No, they're called Dread Knights. Yeah, I think it's an upgrade to the Dread Knights. I don't know, like for Warhammer World, like they already dropped the Cathay, unless they're gonna drop some more stuff for the Cathay. I think in May it'd probably be dropping something for Horus Heresy, maybe another box set. Be kind of cool. The Saturnine, having all the Saturnine Dreadnoughts, Saturnine Terminators, box set for Saturnine. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, because like Warhammer World in May, that sounds about right. I'm like, it could be a box, but I don't think it came as a box. I think they were just announcing that. You think it's BS? It would be cool though, wouldn't it? I mean, it doesn't have to be like a new edition, but I would imagine that we would have some form of a box set. I mean, it's getting close. I mean, the only ones that haven't had a new box set would be the Horus Heresy. Because like they had like the Age of Darkness, and then they had the Legion Astartes battle group. They had the AdMech one, that was a battle group. The Knights was a battle group. But we haven't had one for a while now, so I'm assuming that maybe we'll get like another box, like a box set. That'd be kind of cool. Not really a new edition, but a box set. Now with the Saturnine Terminators, probably just the new upgraded, the new Mach, what is it, Mach 3, 4, 5, 6? Oh man, if they give me Battlefleet Gothic, oh dude. As long as they give me Battlefleet Gothic without like new and approved rules. If they did that, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind doing spaceships, dude. I could do spaceships like all day long. I love those spaceships. Because everything doesn't get painted like this. It gets painted like dots like you see on this thing. You'd be like, boop, cannon, boop, cannon, boop, cannon, done. You're just sitting there, you're just touching. That's it. That's just, man, you could paint a Battlefleet Gothic ship with Q-tips. Just sitting there, just boop, boop, boop. You don't even need a paintbrush. Oh, same here. I like Battlefleet Gothic, just the rules were broken. Just the rules were broken. It was like, it was set to like build them just like one way. With Necrons. You do it with Necrons. Battlefleet Gothic. OP Necrons. Never buffed them. Always nerfed them. And everybody played freaking Necron stuff. Oh, is that space thing? I don't know what the TT stands for, but I believe I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, that's the Death Guard battle force. So you got the Death Guard World Eaters. Then coming here soon will be the Space Wolves Army box, and then you'll get the Thousand Suns Army box. Drop Fleet Command, okay. Oh, and to let everybody know, I got 2 Tiduses. I'm excited. I was able to, yeah, Frontline Gaming had pre-orders for those, so I was able to pre-order 2 of them. I was very excited. Yeah, like the Death Guard World Eaters already went through. You did your pre-orders on Saturday, well, last Saturday. That was for both of those. But so we still got a handful of things. Well, at least they're staying a little bit more on top of it. But then it was kind of weird to having that little breather break. They're just like, we're not going to give you pre-orders this weekend. I was like, well, thank goodness. I need a break. I'm literally up and down about the... Okay, so this is the Bismuth Yellow. I am up and down about the Space Wolf box. But then I said the same thing about the Emperor's Children, and I got the Emperor's Children box. Oh, excuse me, choking on my own goo. Went down the wrong pipe. That Bismuth Yellow comes in so bright. It's nice. But we might have to make it a little bit brighter though. Still not bright enough. It's not bright enough. We'll see what it looks like when it dries. Yeah, that was the Battle Force and Combat Patrol last week. Yeah, that was last Saturday. So Battle Force box Poxwalkers are pretty much sold out. Well, they're sold out here for sure, the States. The World Eater box lasted for a little bit on G-Dub's website before they were gone. You can still get the Combat Patrol boxes. I don't think they're sold out yet. Yeah, it was a huge dump. Like they just dumped it all in one weekend. Like I thought they were gonna give me like a week of World Eaters, a week of Death Guard, or vice versa. Gave me some time to think about it. And they just dumped both of them like right now. They're like, boom. I was like, oh great. Now I gotta pick one or the other. I almost feel like they're gonna do a dump again. I think they're gonna dump Space Wolves and Thousand Suns together. Just like, boop, here you go. Day after May the 4th. Yes. Oh yeah, that's so super bright. I love it. Whoa. Ooh, the ink is still wet on that one. What in the world, man? This freaking brush seen better days. Hi. Okay. Thank you. It's kind of cool.
I like the yellow.
Me too.
Blue?
Me too.
Look, what's that over there? Those little tentacle things.
Yeah, let's go with this dude.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, I know. My blow dryer should be doing that. Yeah, that sucks that you got some pieces that you gotta redo. I hate when tape bleeds on me. It's all about that automotive green tape. Go get that stuff from Summit. That stuff don't leak. Yeah, I know. He did a good job building my minis. I think so. I have to take a little closer look. I'll critique him. What? Love what? He doesn't like building minis. It'd be one thing if he did, but he doesn't like it. I don't know if he likes it better than school. You got to ask him. All right, I think I got it. Oh, yeah. We got some glowy glowies. We got some glowy glowies. I think the rest, I might just hit it with a brush. I think we could probably just edge it all in there. Let's see here. We'll take some pale yellow, but then we'll also mix it with the bismuth yellow, because I don't want it like white, but we just need a brighter yellow. Hold on, Monday's launch day for what? And it's Cinco de Mayo or Cinco de Mayo. Mayo. What are we talking about? World Eaters and Death Guard? Oh, they're going to be getting released on Monday instead of Saturdays? Instead of Saturday? Well, you pre-ordered them on Saturday. So, it doesn't matter to me. It just goes into the plethora of boxes. Except for my son got in trouble. And he's suspended. And now his punishment is building my minis. So yeah, so his suspension days is building minis. Dang it. Always sticking my arm right in paint. Grifting or griefing? Yeah. What he do? Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, so I guess. Well, there's no guessing. So he stabbed a kid with a sharp stick. Well, it's more of a scrape, so there wasn't no like puncture hole. Kid just got scratched. But yeah. That emo kind of explains the whole deal right there. It is, I have no idea. Like what the hell, man. So yeah, he's suspended for 5 days. 5 days. I don't know what the heck is going through the kid's head, but I know. It's not even like really much to say. It's just like, holy crap. That's like how it came out to be. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's the other thing too. So it's like, I thought like this was happening with like a complete stranger and it's turning out to being like his friend. And I'm just like, why would you do that to your friend? I still can't like really grasp it. It is. I always take that in consideration. If you're brawling with your fists, you know, that to me, because you know the school is rough. Like it is a rough school. But it's the whole like taking a form of a weapon in your hand, regardless of what it is. And then I'm like, now you're assaulting with a weapon. You know, it's just like, oh my goodness, it's such a mess. Not has ever good, but better your friend. Yeah, I guess so in that case, because then I guess they somewhat made up or whatever. But I guess the other kid started with the stick. Yeah, well, I guess his friend started with the stick, but never really got Armand. And then Armand like whipped the stick from him, and then like pow, just freaking like Kapaya like fenced him. Like, as Armand's accurate enough. I mean, if there was ever a class with fencing in it, I think he would fit in there perfectly. Yeah, like, you know, he's like, but the thing is that the other kid didn't get him, but he got, the kid didn't get him, but he got him. So it's like, well, you're automatically, you know, pinned at fault. And the one thing I told Armand too, I'm like, you're gonna have some words with your friend here because you're like, you know, you freaking snitched on me. So you gotta be careful what you say around him because he's obviously a snitcher. But one thing if it was like a bad like a puncture wound or something, but like he literally got scratched like somebody like it's just like a scratch right down the arm. Like could have done that with like fingernails. But it was the fact that he had it in his hand. He got caught red-handed, and that's it. That's what he got in trouble for. That's right. Well, in my book it does, but I don't know how they play it over there. And that's what it turned out to be. Like he just got like a Band-Aid. But yeah, they take like any form of a hand weapon. But then but then also it adds up to a lot of things too because like he's been caught with other things. Thank you. I'm starving. but he's been in trouble. Yeah, well, the school is like I said, like the school's a rough school, so they have to take everything extremely serious. But then also, you don't have Armand has a pretty long rap sheet. Like Armand has a pretty long rap sheet, like because he's already been suspended once for a day, I think. He got suspended for a day, but that was last grade. That was in his 6th grade. And that was just because I was teaching him how to self-defend himself because he got jumped at the school. And then he chokes out a completely random other kid. Had him in like a good guillotine, man. Just that guillotine just got that kid. I was like, all right. And then this year, then he had the stick, but then there was other things. Yeah, they are. It's like FFA, yeah. And it's crazy at that school. Like that school is pretty rough. But then he's also been in trouble for making forms of weapons out of pencils. Making projectile weapons with rubber bands and pencils and broken pencils. He has it for distributing these things, selling them, and like, yeah, he has quite a long rap sheet. So I think hitting him with the 5-day suspension kind of makes relative sense. It makes some sense. Child abduction. The big one is over at our mall. The mall's the worst. Like I got many fights when I was in school. Most of my fights ended up turning out that I just had to write an apology letter. I do remember getting suspended for 3 days. I got suspended for 3 days. This is funny. I got suspended for 3 days because I fought a lot in the school. It was just like, I don't know, it was just like bully central in my school. And you just had to fight, dude. You just had to like stand, you gotta square up and just work at it, right? And you like lose one, win one, you know, win a couple, lose a couple. That's just how it went through in my school year. And then we had to do these apology letters. So I did like one apology letter and then just like scanned them and then printed out a whole bunch of them. And then just white out the name that I had to go and fight with and put the name in there and then sign the bottom. And then I got suspended for 3 days. They're like, you're not taking this seriously. I'm like, I'm not writing another one of those things. Like, I've written a dozen of those things. I'm not writing anymore. And I remember that leading me to that. Oh, you had some Gundam tape? That's good tape. That's surprising. But technically, you could probably almost look at that anywhere. I mean, I think it's bad here. Go over to Cali. I can't imagine it being any better. Oh man, you got the Tamea masking tape? That's good tape. That sucks, man. That sucks when you do all that hard work and then it freaking bleeds through. Yeah, because most of the time, like, if I got a chance to go to, like, Summit Racing and then go to the automotive area and then grab, like, that thin green tape, that thin green masking tape is so good. Like, it is so good. I ran out. I need to grab some more. I got this other crappy masking tape. It does okay, but it's not nearly as good. It's not nearly as good as my automotive tape, so I might have to go get some automotive tape. Because it's like a little thinner than that. And it's not something that you get from your hardware store. Like, you have to go to like an automotive paint shop. Like somewhere that sells automotive paint. And pick up, like, they're like thin. Like, you can get them, not pinstriping tape. Like, you can get those too if you're gonna do like pinstriping stuff. But you can get like 1/8 inch, 3/16, ½ inch. I think they have some inch tapes too. If you want them that big, but I think in miniature wise, you probably want to go like 1/8, a 1/4 inch. Like 1/4 inch tape is probably like one of my favorites. But yeah. And it has to be the green tape, man. Has to be the green tape. Oh, Tavon, you ran your Dark Eldar versus the Dread Mobs. Highest scoring game so far. Ooh, she had some good dice rolls then. Had some good dice rolls. $63-61, dang. That was a close game. That is a close game. That's cool. That's like a nice game. Like $12.50 each. She was ahead until the last round. What, did Sarah Elizabeth lose? You like mocked it up like she got it. It was until then she was ahead until the last round. And then he took it from her from 2 points. Talked it up like Sarah, you're 1 by 2. I'm like, man, I thought she got you. Oh, I'm a mess. Spaghetti was good. All right. Spaghetti was good. All right. I hit that center right there. Eyeballs. Her home objective for 15 primary. She got 1 middle for 5. That was the difference. Dang. And still, that's a stinking close game. Yeah, that was like, he was talking it up like, you got it. And I was like, nice. You know, no, I won by 2. I was like, oh, so close. That's so close. Getting used to the shock attacks. Those big mechs with shock attacks. All right, guys. Ready to get serious on this? Ready for some eyeballs? Let's see here. What color we want to do for eyeballs? Yeah, exclamation mark merch. Can someone hit me up on that? There you go. There you go. Let's see here. I'm gonna need some black. Ow, I just bit my tongue. Owie. It was a light graze, but still. Hurt none, no different. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, we're gonna start with the coal black and get the eye formulated on each one of these. Okay, let's do these individually. Hold on. Do I have? There we go. Let's put these out to the side. Oh, you got half your Locust Destroyers built last night? Fantastic. They were super easy builds. Yeah, I think the Locusts are, but the plastic is not as bad as Fine Cast, but still easily scratched. Okay. I figure that they are, because like the regular Locusts are real easy to build too. All right, let's do the crazy stuff. Let's do the fun stuff. All right. First, let's just kind of start with a center dot. Then we'll just kind of focus on making it bigger. Start with the center and just kind of work your way all the way around. We'll make it a little easier for you to get your like symmetry around. Still on camera? Okay. I gravitate a little bit more to the top of the lid if you're doing the eyes. If you look at it straight, you can tell that I put a little bit more effort on the right than the left. Take them by like just like how much you need to take. Normally I take like a brush length. So I take like that measurement. So like if I had one right here, then I would make another one right next to it, and then match it with another one right next to the other line that I made. So you can kind of keep yourself relatively even on both sides. I still need more. Looks pretty solid, maybe a little bit more. Still took quite a bit on that side. And of course my music stops. Oh, silence. There we go. That looks better. They're kind of even on both sides there. Softer plastic than the heavy locust destroyers are made of, and it makes any sense. Yeah, and they're not fail cast. It is a softer plastic, just an older plastic. I think the older plastics are a little bit softer. Okay, now we gotta make some colors. I'm thinking like a form of green. So why don't we start working with like jades, because I know I have those like here. So I got jade. There's bright jade. What the hell did I do with dark jade? Oh, there it is. And there's dark jade. So we'll do with like dark jade. Oh, no, that's emerald green. That's green oxide. I know there's a dark jade. I'm looking for it. Is that it? Ah, there it is. So we got dark jade, regular jade, bright jade. Nice little mix here. So your XE Locust Lord should be here tomorrow. Nice. All right, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's kind of strange that they don't have a Locust Lord anymore. But you can still have it in your... It's still classified that you can put it in your list, right? Just kind of weird that they took that away. Ooh, hiccup. Six Locust Destroyers with a Lord. Yeah, I just thought it was just so weird. Yeah, it used to be an upgrade sprue, yeah. It's just weird that they took that away. Especially when you're still able to use it. Okay. Getting back to the eyeball. Now you're just gonna cover all the black that you just painted. Not really worried about pupils and everything like that. Let's get the eyeball kind of colored up the way we want it. I'm good.
Like it?
Yeah, it was really good. Doesn't look like I did much, but there's dark jade on there. The local game store chain here is allotted 0 of them. Well, I don't think they're... I don't know if they're even knowing that they're coming yet. Or maybe they do. I have no idea. Because like what I was told like on the game stores, the online game stores, is that they have to put their allocations in. It gets announced on Sunday. They have to put their allocations in on Tuesday, that following Tuesday. So that same Tuesday. So Sunday the announcements get announced. Then they have to put the allocations in on Tuesday, and then they get told how many allocations they get either Thursday or Friday or something. Huh. All right. And it might be one of those things where we ain't gonna be getting them from the local game stores. We might have to suffer paying GW price. I don't like paying GW price, they're too expensive. I think I'm out of jade. How in the heck is that even possible? There's no jade in this thing. Well, I think I have a new bottle of jade. Right there. Brand new bottle of jade. I think it was because I burnt it all up when I was doing the Thousand Suns. Thousand Suns, I was doing jade. Yeah, he'll pop on the stream every so often. He always says lurking because the Emperor wants it instead of corn. Oh, really? Okay. He works at the local game store? Nice. All right, let's drop some jade down. Same thing, we're just kind of bringing the color up with the eyeball. Let's try not to break stuff. Now we're bringing the color up a bit more. I haven't used these colors in a while. Do a bright jade. And this will be the color that I want the iris to be. All right, now we got the eye where we want it. That's the color. Now I'm gonna go back into the black. And we're gonna kind of start with the dead center of the eye. Kind of work your way outward. Something of that sort. Okay, now we gotta add some more fun colors to the thing. Let's see here. We're gonna do some white blue to make some streaks. And Don't I have turquoise somewhere? You can tell me I burned through turquoise already. It might be just staring right at my face and I don't see it. Where the heck did I do with a turquoise? That wasn't a turquoise I was using, was it? No, that was bright jade. I know I have a turquoise. I wonder if I used it up. Well, that's a bummer. Alright. Guess I have to make my own kind of turquoise. I'll take the bright jade. Take that pale blue, or that white blue. Make my own jade. Hey, you got bad info for the management or something? What the fuck? Best typo ever, though. That is funny. Oh, gotta do all the gun painting now. Now, when I do a brighter color on top of the eyeball here, I like to actually kind of take this little stipulant lines. And it's all right to go inside that pupil a little bit. Nope, totally did that off camera. Got you, suckers. I'm gonna try to do even something more daring. See if we can actually keep it in focus. Can it focus? Oh, I'm gonna have to back it up a touch. Okay. I'm gonna go into that white blue. I'm trying to figure out the best color. That's just gonna go back to this normal shape. I think I need to have some green. Where's my green loves? Man, why am I so limited on colors right now? It's like all my colors are out there. I can do, well, that one hasn't been opened. That's satin, though. Oh. My blasted greens. I left all my greens at the other paint station, so we're gonna make do with the deep green from AK. We're gonna work with this color. We're gonna mix it with just the jade, so I can get a little bit of a transition here. Not so abundantly green, but we're gonna add a little bit of dark stipulant lines. Probably should have done this first. Probably been smarter. Whoop, I'm almost off camera. I was thinking like we could have gone darker. Go with the dark jade. Okay, now I'm gonna go into that real bright blue-white again like we originally started with. Still on. Okay. Now it looks a little funky because we dug into that pupil. And we're gonna go back into that black. Put the pupil back in place. Let's try to round that out a little bit. Okay. Go into that jade. Actually, let's go in that bright jade, sorry. Let's change my mind. Bright jade, let's go and finish up the rest of the black that's kind of outlining this. We don't really need the trim line. Now we're going to take just that white blue right into that pupil. Yep. Next is, I'm just looking for some colors. Nope. Nope. Well, let's go ahead and do that. I figured that fulcrum would look good. Late night stacks, taquitos and rice, butter and curry powder, nice. Let's see here, you're taking the day off school tomorrow, but I should be just battle ready for Saturday tournament. If I paint all day and night tomorrow and Friday, okay. That's yeah, that's painting in a hurry. That's painting in a hurry. So I took this little crimson. The reason why I took this crimson is because there's veins in there. And there's little veins back here too. The continuations. It's like a perfect amount of eye for it because it looks like that these veins just stop right before the iris. I don't see one that's up on the top. Well, it might be one right there. Or I might just be making one up, but tip of my brush keeps drying. Okay, now I'm gonna go back into the white blue. was emphasizing I got thunderstorms outside. I just heard it. Ooh, it's rumbling good. It kind of scared me a bit. Now it means business. Now it can see its opponent who's gonna blow up. With the cooler wings for 30K. Okay. Now, we just gotta do it 2 more times. Gonna do it on this one. And this one. So yeah, so now we gotta make 3 of them go like that. Same process. Some of them will change a little bit because of the difference of the little bottom pieces. Start again. I didn't think we were gonna have thunderstorms tonight, dude. That's crazy. Doesn't happen very often here. That was a green on the fade, black and silver. Is that enough for battle ready? And the helmets, the white helmets. Yeah, black and white count. Especially when the black and white, because they're used as helmets and stuff, so that, I guess that would be put as details. Sorry, faded off for there for a second. All right. Same thing. Dark jade. Always looks like we didn't do anything. This always looks like I'm painting with just another black. Yeah, so it's like black details, white helmets are like details. So yeah, I think it's there. Now we got the jade on there. The worst part is I think I might have to redo the blue. I got a little bit too much overspray of the yellow on it. It's okay. The small things, the small things. Paint's still relatively wet. I'm gonna see if we can actually push it. No, it's blending. And now that we started, we have to keep going. And this time actually cover all the dark area. Then we'll go back into the pupil.
I'm gonna get these eyeballs done. It's gonna be pretty cool. Well, I'm waiting for that to dry. Let's go ahead and work on the veins, I guess. It's kind of cool that this thing is detailed enough to actually have veins. In the model, which is really neat. Woo, came in there hot. Okay. Those were all the veins that were actually put into the model, which is kind of cool. That's why they had to be eyeballs. All right, center of the eye is kind of ready to roll, so let's go ahead and do it. Now let's do the opposite of what we did before. Start with the darker green. I go a little brighter of the green. Doesn't look like I did much of anything. All right, then we need that white blue into the bright turquoise, or the bright jade. It's gonna turn it into a turquoise. Sergeant's gotcha. Let's go in the black. Re-implement the pupil. Ready stripes all the icing. Go fast stripes. What's up, Space Nifty? How you doing? And you need a third Triarch Stalker? You need 3 of them? We're gonna need to add a little bit of dark. We need some dark green. Darker. Let's just go dark jade. That's a little better. All right, final eye. They're only 110 points, that sucks. I don't know, you got until May 31st, so you got literally like 34 days. 32 days. We got 32 days to track down a Triarch. Do I need to volunteer my Triarch? My Triarch Stalker. It's just in the gray. It's just in the gray. So Fulgrim is taller than the Bloodthirster by a decent margin. Yeah, the Bloodthirster's a pretty tall mini. Yeah, that Tyranid thing is huge. Yeah, make sure that I got like all the parts. The Canoptic. I don't know what a CCB is. Is it Canoptic or the Satan? I'm not sure. Locust Lord with ignore cover enhancements, 2-man heavy Locust Destroyers, 6 Locust Destroyers, Doomsday Arc and 3 Triarch Stalkers and a unit of flayed ones. Oh, but you know what the problem is? This one does not have the... This one does not have the heat ray on it. I don't know, maybe. No, because the heat ray gun has a flat tip, right? I would have to actually look and see. Oh, the command barge, the command barge. The Triarch doesn't fit on a base, does it? I don't know. If it does, that would have to be tracked down too. Yeah, but I don't think I have the proper gun on it though. That one has a laser beam, I think. I do like the fact that these things move. So I don't think that's the heat gun. And I don't even have a Necron codex to look at anymore. But it's here if last minute if you need one. Is that the heat? Is that the heat gun? I thought there's like 3 different guns that go on it. All right, so that's the heat gun. I thought it was like a laser beam or something. Is that the heat ray? Okay. I think when I was assembling it, I remember like the heavy Gauss, and I was sitting there, I'm like, that thing don't hit word nothing. Focus? No. Too close. I was like, no figures, I couldn't find the heat ray for you on my, I had mine already placed on there. Two shooting profiles. You can either do the heavy flamer, the 2 Melta 4 shots. That eyeball looks a little rough, but it'll be okay. We'll clean it up. Dark Jade. Everything else, but I was there 10 minutes after the store's open. Gotcha, yeah, you're sitting there hunting for models. Lots of scouting, fast and hard hitting. Yeah. Four plus invulnerable saves. All I know how to use movement and terrain to cut out opponents shooting. That works. All right, let's go up to Jade. Oh, goodness grief. Waiting for that iris to dry a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and hit up with the Jade. We are close. Biovore taking a little bit more time than usual, but it's looking baller though. I still got another Biovore, and it's totally gonna have to have eyeballs too. There's no way we can get out of not having eyeballs. All right, let's go ahead and dip into the crimson, red crimson. Hit the veins. What we got coming in? Got Roddy coming in with that raid. I appreciate that, man. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? And Roddy coming in with that sub 21 months play. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. I'm still working on the Biovore. Working on these little exploding eyeballs. Well, I made them into exploding eyeballs. Cool thing is that this thing it's actually molded into the model itself, and it actually has veins. So it's not like I'm making veins. These veins are already there in the eye. Which they might not be, they're not supposed to be an eyeball, but I don't care. I like it. This looks like it fits. Hey, what's up, man? The Ultramarine Brutalis is that's what you were working on, the Ultramarine Brutalis Dreadnought. A little bit of project bouncing, salivating at the new wolf stuff. Cross fingers for Russ. That's that was the thing too. I was sitting there, I was like, they dropped the Space Wolves when they announced that thing, and I was sitting there, I was like, I think he would have taken the world by storm if you dropped Russ, you know. But yeah, I think it's like Grimnir or something like that. He looks really cool. There's a lot of cool looking models in there. I've been up and down about wanting to get that box or not. Not really that I want to play Space Wolves, but the models are really cool, and it'd be kind of cool to paint some Space Wolves here and there. I already got enough Space Boys. Blood Angels and Black Templars take up enough of my space. To add in Space Wolves is a whole nother mamma jamma. But, you know, getting a Wolf Priest and kind of the things that seem like Space Wolves were missing, and actually have them. So they look good. He may pay Space Wolf tats all over your body if he gets announced, and then run down the street stark naked, huh? Howling. Could happen, maybe, perhaps, maybe not, but it could. I like it, Ronnie. I like it. It would be kind of exciting. It'd be exciting to announce another Primarch. I just feel like it's a little too early to announce another Primarch. I mean, dropping 2 Primarchs at a time here. Yeah, he is overdue. Like, he's like one that everybody's been expecting to be coming next. And you got all your Chaos Gods. So I think like the best thing to do is to bring in Russ. Dropping Vulcan wouldn't be bad either. I wouldn't mind having Vulcan for the Salamanders, for the Sallies. And then once they start getting kind of serious with the Eldar or whatnot, then we can kind of, once we're kind of done with the Rift and the Warp or whatever the lore is right now, you know, spitting out the Warp being ripped the way it is and spitting out like Angron and Fulgrim. I think, yeah, it was spitting out Fulgrim, and then Lionel Johnson gets spit out of the Warp. You're just kind of waiting for Lehman Russ to get spit out of the Warp too. But you guys like Jagatai, he's in the Webway, I think. And then the other good Primarch would be Corvus, right? For the Raven Guard. And then he'd be the only one that'll get spit out with I think he's in the warp chasing freaking Logar around. It'd be cool to see like an augmented Rugal Dorn. Like they found his arm, but then like maybe he got sucked into the warp or something. Spit him all back out, being all augmented and stuff. I know that Rugal Dorn's supposed to be dead, but you're kind of running out of good, you know, good guy Space Marines Primarchs. You know, just having Rabute Gilliman, Lionel Johnson, Lehman Russ when he gets shot out, Corvus. I mean, that's like it. Like there was like 22 Primarchs or 18 Primarchs. I know Sanguinius is dead. But oh, dude, it's gonna be a game changer when he comes in, because there's no way Lehman Russ is gonna take up with that God Emperor thing. Like I just don't see it, man. I just don't see him going, yeah, that's fine. Like I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like the fat Thor with a beer gut. Yeah, it's like his hand was the only thing that was recovered, but the rest is like the rest of his body's not found. So it'd be kind of cool to have like Rugal Dorn back. That'd be kind of cool. Because you don't really have like a lot of good guy, you know, for the Imperium Primarchs. You got a lot more chaos than you do with the chaos ones, because you still got like Logar, Perturabo, and then the 4 chaos gods, and then those 2 for being like greater demon princes or whatever they're gonna be. So literally having 6 chaos Primarchs. And then, like, those 2 Russ, they have to bring Vulcan back, so that'd be 4. You know, Robbie G, Lionel Johnson, Lehman Russ, Vulcan, and then Corvus. And then bring back Dorn, then you got like a 6-on-6. Rage, death, things, flying, few deaths, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I almost feel like the Imperium will be divided in half. Like, I feel like if Russ comes out of the warp, he's going to stick to the way it was back in 30K. He's not going to change nothing. Like, he's not going to, there is no way Lehman Russ is going to accept the fact that everybody thinks that the God is the Emperor, like, the Emperor is God. There's just no way. There's no way that Lehman Russ is going to be like, oh, yeah, that's fine. There's no way. No way. Not if you read enough of the lore in 30K. There is no way Lehman Russ changes his mind, like, at all. He's strict bound by the rules of what the Emperor gave him. There's no way he's going to ever change. A few rumors. Maybe he's like, maybe he mutated a bit. I just don't want to see him like looking like a werewolf or something like that. I think Lehman Russ should come out looking like Lehman Russ. Like, he should look like, he shouldn't be altered or changed in any way. He should just be coming like he is, just older. You know, because he's lived 10,000 years in the warp. So coming out, yeah, just like, I don't know. If he starts shifting, he'll look more like he's chaos kind of way. I just think maybe like time has gone by and, you know, I don't know. maybe his young rage goes into being just like old Logan kind of style. It's kind of like I'm still badass, but I'm like old. But yeah, it'll be kind of neat. Yeah, I give you such a crick in the neck. Like a Ned Stark style. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Like, I'm always thinking like Rugal Dorn coming out of the warp looking like Cable from X-Men. Yeah, I like that's how I see Rugal Dorn. Passed out, the Primarch's trying to talk. Nope, I'm out. Nope, they die. Nope, he dies. You die too. It might be. Well, it seems like in like 40K lore wise, it seems like it's like really kind of doom and gloom kind of thing. Just how much the warp is spreading and causing the rift. And kind of like a spatial form of time warp in the universe. I don't know how you can kind of button that up and close it up or stitch it up. It just looks like it just keeps falling more. Or they just like spit Lehman Russ and he lands on like the planet Armageddon and then fighting orcs. And he has just his onslaught of orcs that he has to kill. And that could possibly end up that way too. That he doesn't even have time to reconnect because he has to fight the mass amount of orcs bombarding Armageddon. Because he killed everybody on Armageddon because they all kept on preaching the freaking God Emperor. So he just like destroyed them all. One man against all the orcs. Gazgul Thraka gets freaking broken even more. They're gonna have to put more scrap metal on them. Who knows? Who knows? All we can do is just wait and see, I guess. Just a waiting game. I just don't believe Lehman Russ will be coming out of the war a settled old man. I do believe he's going to come back just lashing. And this could be just a typical GW fish hook. Alright, let's reestablish the pupil. Alright. Give that a minute, and then we'll go into the blue-white and do our thing. And then the eyeballs are all done. It'd be cool if they bring Sanguinius. I think if they brought Sanguinius back, I don't think anybody would be upset about it. Blood Angels has their own thing, but Sanguinius is like a whole nother thing. So if they bring Sanguinius back, it's like, it won't hurt my feelings none. I don't think it'll hurt anybody's feelings to have Sanguinius come back. But then it kind of defeats the purpose of like the lore of like predictions, right? Because I feel like Lehman Russ comes when like all things have like failed and you're right on the brink of destruction is when Lehman Russ should come in. I just don't think that it's there yet. So yeah, if you bring Sanguinius, bring me Rugal Dorn, Vulcan, you know, Jagatai Khan will be a really cool one. Like, I don't really particularly care much of the White Scars, but I do like Jagatai Khan. Like, White Scars didn't hit as hard. White Scars first captains and like the captains were like excellent in 30K, but most of them died. And those were a lot of characters that I did like. Like, there was a ton of them. And the one that I like the most, I can't remember what his name is, like Yeager Yarick or whatever his name is. And it was like the pathway to heaven, and that's when he died, getting them all out of there. It was awesome. Like, it was such a good story. Yeah, for a melee front, absolutely. Absolutely. Getting Jagatai Khan would be cool. Not so much with all the rest of the White Scars, but Jagatai Khan is a cool miniature. I just love it. All right. Oh, that went down wrong. All right, let's finish it up with the white blue. All right. So we got a bunch of silly little eyeballs. Bunch of silly little eyeballs. Actually, there's one that I didn't like that line. I didn't like that line. It ruined things. That's a little better. All right, that's a little better. A little bit of eyeball love. All right, so that's done there. That's nice and bright there. And the little eyeballs he shoots out. What else we got? I don't know. I don't think we got much. Get all the rest of the blue tack without trying to break the model. A little bit more stuck on the back here. Okay. Now we're kind of down to literally just basing this dude. Goodness, they're everywhere. They're everywhere, these Tyranid's. This thing has to go like that. We have to glue it onto here. It's like they made the Biovore a little too big for the base, like the claws overhang. Okay. All right. Let's get into our shake basin madness here with the crowd cover scenics, the ruins of persistence.
Nice fucking model!
Super Tech coming in with that sub, 5 months play. I appreciate that. How you doing? Shorty Paint Studios, what's up? Emerging of the sanguineous wings in the shield, a ball capital ship would be really cool if it transformed him into a jacked up Demi Primarch. I know, I would dig it. I'd dig it. Yeah, we threw some eyeballs on the little. We got some eyeballs going on. Little Biovore spores. They look good. I like them. I like them. All right. So game plan is that I want to cover this part here. Leave the outside so I can actually glue the outside of the Biovore onto here. Because once he's on there, he's so low. Like he's literally so low, it'd be impossible to get everything underneath him. In the US, Badger Games, exclamation mark BG. BG. Badger Games, I have them on my command. That's good old Puffa Blunt when he pops on the stream. All right, let me get some gum in my mouth. BG, exclamation mark BG.
I know what time it is. It's magic time.
You out of here, Dragoon? Lurking because Corn wants it. Thanks, man. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. I really do. You have a good evening. I'm trying to use up this. It's actually meant for like making things dirty or whatnot for this effect, but it works so good on putting basing material on that I can't really. It's kind of hard for me to use PVC glue. It is like it sticks really well, and then on top of it too, it dries real quick. That's why I said I want to get kind of like a nice good circle amount, but still keep about, I don't know, a ½ inch or so away from the edge, because we can actually reach those. But we can't really reach underneath the actual Biovore himself. It'll be a hard reach, and I just don't want to do that. I just know that I'm going to get myself in a jam. So let's go ahead and make a little circle of this. Wow, is he already cleaned out of stock already? Wow. Yeah, that crowd cover is gonna be the new thing, man. Like, this stuff is awesome. So, what's that other store? So, in the US, yes, Badger Games. I don't know of anybody else in the Badger Games, or besides Badger Games, that carries crowd cover. So the next best thing is where I ordered it from, because I had to get it before I got it, but I had to get it from England. And then I forgot North Star military figures. Yeah, this is it. Control copy. Well, here, let's put it in here. Control paste. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to log in. Dang it. Well, I guess it happens now than later. Oh. What am I after? Okay. And then there you go. So this is where I originally ordered crowd cover scenics from England. Get quite a bit. And I think it was only like 10, 15 bucks for shipping. And I ordered 12. I ordered 12 or 16 of these things. And so it was like 10, 15 bucks for shipping. And I ordered I want to say I ordered like 12 because I got like 3 or 4 of them of a set of 3. So I think I ordered 12 because I got 4 different ones. Sets, I got 3 of them because I didn't know exactly how much is how much. And actually these containers, they look super small, but they do carry quite a bit of basing material. Like that's a lot. That's about as much, if not more, than Geek Gaming Scenics. I wish I had room. Story of my life. Never have enough room. Sorry, I'm just kind of cleaning up the caked up dust. And I can kind of glue the Biovore back on. So, something to think about, because it looks like they have them in, well, actually a lot of them are sold out. Kadama Wood, Soil of Sparta. You still can get the Ruins of Persistence. That's what I'm using right now. Snowy Highlands. I got that for Space Wolves, technically. Copious Earth, Meadow of Purity. I think, I can't remember which ones I got. I think I got Tales of the Forest. I'm not sure if I got that. I know I got the Kadama Woods, which that's pretty cool. I know they're out of stock. And I know I have the Snowy Highlands, Ruins of Persistence. Oh, and then the Tale of Grimdark, and of course they're sold out of those. Because that's a really cool one. I was going to use that for all my Soul Blight Bleep Blops. possibly my night hunts as well. So yeah, those are the ones I got. So at least they have some of them. They don't have all of them though. Seems like they're out of stock too. They're getting popular. They're getting popular. They're getting popular fast. Like as soon as Antifreeze told me, I was like, I need to get my hands on these. Now, of course, you can get them probably straight from Germany. My problem was that when I was on the Germany websites to order them, like if you go on Crowd Cover Scenics and you find out who is distributing, and then they'll give you like the German ones. But that thing costs like $30 or $40 to ship it to the US. And then the England one only costs like 10-15 bucks to ship it over. So that was a no-brainer on my part. Gotcha, sucker. All right, gotta give that a minute to dry. And he's on board there. Water Squirtle, where did you put the can of Raid at? Where did you put the can of Raid? Looks like this thing eats Raid for breakfast. But yeah, so I figured that it was gonna be impossible for me to get basing stuff underneath this model. So I'm glad that we did that. Shoot. Well, I do need to redo some blue on the little dudes' heads. So, okay. Let's get back into the little things. Just the little things. Let's go ahead and do the silvers because I've been trying to use up the scale 75. Oh, that's speed metal. That's what we would use next. It would be this one. Heavy metal. I'm almost out. I still got a bit for a while, but it'll eventually be gone. And then I'm finally done with most of my silvers from scale 75. These are the last two. And then we'll click up trying to use all the silvers from P3. And try to use those things up. I've been using up quite a bit of paint. But I have been painting quite a bit too, so kind of a lot of things going on here. Number one, we're going to take a little bit of that coal black. We got 4 out of the 6 destroyers built. Nice.
fucking model!
One Force, what is up? Thank you so much for that sub. 11 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Can't believe we're almost done with April already. My goodness, time is flying. Still having a good time though, but time is flying. You like the Tyranid? Yeah, so the Biovore is coming out looking pretty stellar. I like them. And then these are the little spores. We did little eyeballs in the center of them. All three of them have little eyeballs so they can see who they're going to be blowing up. I know this month went by fast. I honestly was struggling and hurting pretty bad, and like work was just whooping me. Just can't seem to like get ahead of anything. It was just always just being behind all day. It was just going by so quick. I know my birthday's approaching. I can't believe it. There's some scraps of metal right there. That's just a rock. Is that some form of scrap something? Too much there. Yeah, the upcoming battle report with me and my son. Absolutely. Yeah, that's going to be the next one that drops this Sunday. Yeah, we're doing the Combat Patrol magazine. And we did number 1 and we did number 2. So we did the first 2 magazines. They were fun. We had a really good time. It was fun doing the recordings with them and stuff. Can't wait to do the other recordings too. This next one's a little bit more of a narrative deal after I get the Furnace squads all painted up. It's gonna be really neat. I'm gonna do dark stone, and then ash gray. Yeah, my birthday's in May. Yeah, May 10th. Mine's the day before Mother's Day. My birthday lands on a Saturday this year, so it's actually kind of nice. Most of the time, my birthdays always land on like Wednesdays and Thursdays or something like that. I sometimes get a Friday every once in a while, but most of the time it's always like a Wednesday, Thursday. My birthday gets kind of bypassed because of Mother's Day. It lands on the same weekend as Mother's Day. I guess we can celebrate my birthday freaking a day early. It's my birthday and I'll paint if I want to. Yours is around the Labor Day. I have my other really good friend of mine. His birthday lands right on right around Memorial Day, right at the end of May. So sometimes, most of the time, he likes celebrating his birthday, so we kind of add both our birthdays together because we both land on crappy weekends. Our birthdays gotta get ignored. It's all Mother's Day, and then his is all about Memorial Day. But yeah, I can see Labor Day sucks too. So you usually have to work on your birthday? I just gotta make it a ritual. Like, I get so tired of working on my birthday because my birthdays always turn out being just horrible. Like, for work wise, I'm like, why am I even working on my birthday? Like, normally they're always just terrible. So I just kind of make it a thing where I'm off on my birthday. Especially when it hits on, like, weekdays now, but even on weekends I used to work also in my old job. And I'm like, I just make it a thing where I'm like, no, I am not gonna do it. It's almost like a magnet to me, so like I just get like the crappiest like customers or whatever. And it always happens like right on my birthday, so I'm just like, I always just take it off. I do not care. I just take it off. For this one, I won't have to worry about it. I'm gonna have the day off anyways. But normally, no one wishes me a happy birthday. It's all, wishing, mom happy Mother's Day and stuff like that. So my birthday gets disregarded all the time. Whoa, almost dropped that guy, scared me. Do a little ash gray. Oh yeah, I gotta do Morty. Shoot, I need to write that down on my thing. I gotta write that thing. I gotta write it down. I'm gonna forget. Oh, someone stole my sticky pad. Dang it, now I can't even write it down. I don't even have my sticky pad. Someone stole my sticky pad. Sticky pad thieves. I gotta make sure I do that. Do it, Morty. Yeah, I thought I was gonna whip through these models really quick, and then I decided to put eyeballs on it, so it's all good fun though. All good fun. We're down to the last thing that we gotta do is just shake base them. Easy peasy stuff, and then shake base the rest of it, and then we're solid. Another Tyranid done. You know what's funny about this song? I believe that this is the song at the Maverick gas stations. If you guys have an actual Maverick. When you get fuel, it like tells you about like get the Maverick rewards or whatever. And then this song plays. Almost, guys. Just got to get these little things done and then base them. I'm actually going to try to cover up most of the Tyranid whatever infestation stuff that's on the bottom of these. So I honestly don't want to go through the process of painting them. Not for something that majority of it gets covered up anyways. So that works there, so we can get that done. What I'm gonna do is actually take some brown earth texture paste, and we're just gonna actually just cover them. Because I don't feel like doing all that blue. Make life simple, not complicated. And especially when these things are gonna be, like, these are awesome, cool looking paint jobs anyways. Okay. Get this back out. I should be able to smack this down. We got 15 minutes left on the clock. We got this. Didn't notice that this base was all, the base is all missing a section of it. Where did I do with it? There it is. All right, what did I do with my shake base? Oh my gosh. Darn, that thing got some serious basing. Thing got like freaking 4 ounces of base on that thing. Crazy. Each one of these things did. My word. My word. Then I just gotta do the Psychophage. Will be the next one for Behemoth Hive Fleet, and then we're probably gonna go back to Leviathan Hive Fleet for a handful. Francois, what's up? How you doing? I'm pretty sure that's Francois. All right, we got them based. We're doing good so far. Doing good so far. Working on your Phantom Titan? Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, Francois. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. My French sucks. My wife reminds me of it constantly. Just gotta do some finished touches here. That's just pretty much doing the rim of the base. Use a little bit of matte black. Of any kind, I'm just using up my Army Painter one, but any matte black would work. Get a relatively large brush. A nice clean border, even though that this thing has kind of a wonky base when we get to it, but and right here is where the base gets funky. I didn't know that the base was bad. It's all good though. It'll do its deed. Alright. Get the little spores. You're on your coat, 1,263 of yellow on the chest. That's funny. Yeah, rigged yellows could be a little tough. Yellows are so transparent. They're a tough color. They are a tough color. That's just funny. That's funny. go. Got those nice and rimmed. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Let's get one more thing done before time runs out. And do a little bit of gold. Just a bit. Just a bit of gold. Just a bit of gold. Let you guys know that it is mine. Really? Face doesn't want to play with me today. Wicked Minis. Not bad. This would be the last model for the month, which we did pretty good. I think we did. I don't know. I think I was up to like 20 models. I think we did like 20 models this month. Did quite a bit of them. All right, let's get these guys off to the side. Let's get all this shake-based material. All right, so now we got crazy eyeball spores. I could finish up the rest of the touches that need to be. And then the Biovore. Got him glowing, baby, glowing. Not bad, not bad. We did pretty well. I think the next model that we're going to be doing starting Friday will be the Psychophage. We'll do it in the Behemoth Hive fleet. This should be the last model for now that we're going to be doing in the Behemoth Hive fleet color scheme. The next set will be we'll probably do some Leviathan and then kick over and start doing the HYDRA Hive fleet color scheme. That one's going to be pretty exciting too. But I've already painted one of these bad boys in the Leviathan Hive fleet already. So we'll get this one in the Behemoth. Then we'll probably do a Screamer in Leviathan. And then I do got a winged Tyrant. So I got a big Mamma Jamma. I think I might do that in Leviathan Hive fleet as well, because I still got another one coming, so we could do it in Behemoth later. But we are smoking through. I'm getting through quite a bit of them. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Not bad. I've been smoking through as many of these Tyranids as I possibly can. Be nice to get done. We did months of orcs, and we did about 200 of those. I'm expecting about around the same with the Tyranids, and then we can hop over, start doing Necrons. These guys are all ones that I'm just trying to get done and out of my life. I got so many miniatures, but I always wanted to paint them too, so it's going to be really nice. So just kind of get them out of my life, and somebody else can enjoy playing them on the tabletop, but then instead of them just sitting in boxes and not getting completed. And then maybe eventually here I can actually work on another personal army. Would be great. Like, it would be excellent if I could work on a personal army again.
Probably finish up more of 2,000 points of my Imperial Knights would be great. I just have to kind of figure out what I want to add to my Imperial Knights. I don't know if I should just add 2 more Armigers and call it quits, or I'm thinking of adding adding an assassin, because I already got the, what is it called, the Vindicator or something like that, the sniper dude. So I figured that I think I would need something small to kind of hold objectives or do something of that sorts. But yeah, guys, that would be it for today. But that is done for Biovore. The Biovore is done. Just a few little touches, but nothing that needs to really be done on the stream. We did what we got to do. We got the cool little eyeballs on the little spores, so these things will work good. Hopefully a little catchiness to sell them off. I still got another Biovore, but we'll do that in Leviathan High Fleet as well. So we're almost done with Behemoth. Besides the fact that the Combat Patrol magazines, I'm still doing the Behemoth High Fleet. So I still got a full Combat Patrol box, like from the magazines, that are going to be the High Fleets. Last one, another night. Yeah, like they just screamed eyeballs to me, so we'll the other Biovore will do it in eyeballs as well. But yeah, let's call this a wrap. Let's close up shop. Let's close up shop. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate all the subs from Twitch. I appreciate everybody viewing me over on YouTube too. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you like it. Like the video on YouTube, and make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I do stream on Tuesdays and Fridays, 5 to 9 Pacific Standard Time. YouTube videos drop specifically for YouTube. They drop every Sunday. But yeah, shout out to the sponsors above. You're more than welcome to use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, and they'll be over in the sponsor affiliate area, as well as the Wicked Dice, eBay link, !eBay, or over on the Discord, on my Discord, and check out the eBay store that I have. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream, I sell over on eBay. All the proceeds from the eBay are going to my YouTube, because there's something more that I want to do with YouTube besides just giving tutorials. And even though the tutorials are fun, immortalizes them so they're quick, easy access, so you're not going through so much streaming sources. You can just go right onto like the Wicked Mini how-tos, and those how-tos are all painting tutorials. This Sunday it's going to drop the first Combat Patrol magazine that me and my son were doing, because they have missions in every one of the magazines. So me and my son are going to go through each one of those and play them. We already went through the first 2. I have them all recorded. They're all done. They're all scheduled, actually. They're all scheduled to drop on Sunday, every Sunday. And then, so we get the Combat Patrol Mag 1 gets dropped Sunday. Then the tutorial on how to do the Von Ryan Leapers the following Sunday. Combat Patrol Magazine number 2 gets dropped the following Sunday. And then how to paint the Infernus squads. I'm already doing recordings, did all the build. So I got all 5 of them here. I got to prime them. Get the tutorial based on that for Ultra Bros. And then have the actual magazine. That one, number 3, is a narrative deal, which is going to be fun too. I don't get to play anything because Armand plays the Space Bros. I play the Tyranids. This one here, he has to go and destroy Tyranid infestations. So it's kind of a little bit of a narrative deal. So it's kind of cool. I think it's really neat. Besides YouTube, hit me up on my socials, !social. I'm mostly on Instagram. I've been failing on my socials, guys. I thought I could keep on top of that. I'm still trying to do the recordings for Elika, the Undefeated, for the charity for MHCP, for the mental health charity painters. It will get done before August 1st, so I'll make sure that it gets done, but mostly all the little quick tutorials are all on socials. And then after I'm done with Alika, I'll put all the videos all together, and then I'll drop that on YouTube too on how I did Alika with all the skin tones, the leathers. There's just so much to show on that thing, so a lot of cool stuff. But appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for those resubs. Thank you for the follows, the raids. I really do appreciate that. You guys made my Tuesday awesome. Other than that, let me go over to Twitch, refresh myself, see who is up and about. And yes, I already know. We got Inquisitor Burnsy. Inquisitor. Oh, I need to get over on the other thing. I gotta get over on my Twitch so we can raid over to them. On YouTube, unfortunately, you won't be getting raided over. You will just end. And that's what sucks on YouTube, is that it doesn't have the same kind of deal as Twitch of raiding into other people. It just kind of ends, unfortunately. Let's see here. Inquisitor Burnsy. Sweet. All right, guys. So everybody over on Twitch is going to be coming over to Inquisitor Burnsy, another awesome painter. He's probably working on whatever the rats are. I want to call them squids, but they're not squids. They're shoot, I forgot what the Age of Sigmar rats. What are they called? Skaven. Gee whiz, man, my brain is not here today. He's probably working on some Skaven, hopefully. Let's go and see what he's all about. And yeah, thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you guys on Friday, and we'll be working on the Psychophage next. Till then, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a wonderful evening, and be safe. I'll catch you guys later. Till then, take care.